Okay, so we have two Melody Dex tests. We have a wide version and a big version. Not sure which is going to perform better. Probably the big version in the current meta. Maybe. We'll have to see. Well, it's the first one, so we might as well start with it. Public, Blitz. I think that's all fine. Alright, let's fly in the game. We will just look into the deck while we wait. I feel like I've muted the notification. I need to go through the settings. So the big version runs Pummels, Sloggerism, Gurjang Slog, some Dominate cards, try and get our money where your mouth is off, Wage Gold, and then just the usual backing of the combo. So Art of War, Cash In, and Tome as our draw engines, Lead the Charge as our combo extender, right, to make Final Act go again, to, you know, combo something into it, or combo Final Act into something else. Equipment, Tunic, still probably always going to be best in slot until we get our own set of equipment, if it ever happens. Crown Dominion. Balance of Justice is still a good pick, but we'll probably start with the gold token. Levia to begin with. Alright. Don't think we have to swap anything. Don't need to draw. Ripple Away is not useful. Yeah, I think that's fine. I guess the Gambler's Glove could be interesting. But yeah, we'll probably be beat down pretty quickly, but we'll see. So, we could go for a baby Final Act, but our hand is pretty bad. I kind of just want to burn. I mean, I almost want to burn the Final Act as well. We'll burn the Slogger with them, because I want to get rid of money where your mouth is. We might be able to get the combo off straight away if we draw right, so hopefully we get something. Maybe Lead the Charge was the right card to include. Pummel, Wage Gold, Art of War. It's not bad. We can burn the Pummel, do Art of War, offer the Wage Gold, do maybe a small Final Act or maybe a Fire Breather. So I think they're just set up and then a big turn. So we probably just take the Mandible Claw to the face. No, they're playing slow as well. Interesting. Goliath Gauntlet, 2 or greater, so that doesn't affect Final Act. It does affect Fire Breather, actually. Yeah, so that's quite nice. We'll start with Art of War. We'll pitch the Pummel. Actually, the gold token was probably the better start. So go again, draw 2. Get rid of Wage Gold. Another Art of War. That makes me want to ditch the Fire Breather then. Maybe we get enough to extend. Probably burn the gold first just to see what our card is, to dictate what we do. It is the other Final Act. So we're probably doing 2 baby Final Acts then, right? It's easier to get off than Fire Breather. We'll pitch the Test of Strength. We draw 2 and buff this time. Get rid of the Fire Breather. Yeah, I think that's fine. We could go Wage Gold into it. That might be a little better. No, I don't have the resources, actually. Yeah, so it's just Final Act into Final Act. Pitch the red. 8's not bad, and then the next one will be 10. So pushing 18 is fairly nice. If they block. Scaling Fleshbag does shut us down, unfortunately. So I should have pitched the Wage Gold, in hindsight. I completely forgot about that. I was just thinking our Final Act's safe, because it's in the arsenal. Then you're going to take the 6. You'd use Carrion Husk, right? It's 13 or less, no, so now I get 6. Curious what they've set up then. Right, well, we can't do anything. So we want the blues back first. It's a shame to have both Test of Strength at the bottom, though. 8. What are we doing? Demolition Crew into another small Final Act, I guess. We can't play Slogarithm, we're probably pitching it. We want the lead the charge, and we want the wage gold. Yeah, and they don't have a Intimidate, so I guess we're taking the 8 and then pushing our own damage back. Still quite the small turn from them, right? They can't even swing because they don't have the resources. Yeah. So, lead the charge. Resource first, do I need it? Probably not, no. Lead the charge. Light Gauntlet. Demolition Crew. It's annoying to pitch the Slogarithm, but I need to show the wage gold. It doesn't qualify? It does. It's just already been revealed. The 7 Dominate, that's quite nice. Is it worth playing the final act for so little? We're 1 recess short of the wage gold. At least we eat the carrion husk. I guess we're just swinging, right, instead of playing. So we'll use the tunic and then swing. Deck's feeling nice-ish. We're still losing a lot of HP though. There's additional cost, smash 3 random cards from graveyard. If a 6 or more is banished, which I'm guessing it was. Right? Banish card with 6 power, you won't lose health. Yeah, well, that tells me. We can probably burn Tunic at the very least. What do I want to keep? I have the final act, but we can't take too much damage here. I guess we wait and see what their follow-up is. It's a swing big. So we would like the quicken token, but I have to fully block it. So our best play is probably just a wage gold. Meaning we just block with cash in and Slogarithm. That's annoying in itself. Also annoying that that got clicked, but slowly. Yeah, I think this is putting us too low though. Hey Elizabeth, I'm doing well, yourself? It's probably game, but we might be able to survive. Well, that's good to hear too. But just a swing big? I don't think they have any go again. So I need to keep 2 resources. The final act of my arsenal is really bogging me down. I need to block with everything anyway. And that's still game if I block with everything. So that didn't feel like the deck is problematic. That felt like I just need some more time learning. We'll stick with it. If we can do a little better. So what are our overall objectives? Do we even have the cost basis to pull off a lot of the combos? Slogarithm might just be too costly. I mainly like it because of the regurgitating slog. Cards with Dominate with money where your mouth is seem very promising. I can always block and then play. Is it the same Levia? Yeah, we'll see. I am trying to. It's a bit hard at the moment, so I am very country. And here in Australia, our internet was already bad, so country internet is even worse. But I am moving in 2 weeks and should have stable internet. So hopefully then I can stream probably daily throughout the week would be my goal. What do we want to keep? Pummel's nice. We'll be lower with pound for a pound, so that's probably better than wage gold. So we don't need the encore or that. No, but I still want to take the 1. So we only need to block 2. Yeah, now we're lower. So it's good. This is dominates. We got blue pummel. So we have the correct amounts. Yeah. So we can just go for a big first hit. In fact, I could even cycle the encore. No, I think we just go for a big first hit. I mean, it'll sink that carrion husk, which is a little annoying, but it's better than nothing. And is a different Levia, or maybe they just changed their footwear. We'll do pound for a pound. Pitch the pummel. For 7. At least I assume it would eat the carrion husk. Actually, it probably eats the scaling flashback as well. No, they're leaving it on field. Interesting. You got the might token, pummel and discard. Yeah, I think that's a nice start. Actually pushing damage as Melody for once. Oh, and we shut down Beast Within. I want the encore back. We got an attack, this would be good. We have a slight chance. Then we float a resource for Art of War 2. Oh, they're doing it. We probably just have to face tank whatever they do. We don't really have much to block with either. Problem is, if I'm always pitching the slog rhythms, then I can never use them with the ricocheting slog. So maybe I should just cut that completely and look for something better to put in. Through 2 and go again. It's always slightly demoralizing when this happens. Because it's always, we want Art of War for final acts, yet we also have to have tokens and do all these other loops to push damage, and then they just use 1. Banished, does it have a hit effect? No. Alright, we'll take the 7. As dominate anyway. Main game, that is difficult. I'd say no. I'd say 2 and then a random game. So Flesh and Blood, I do like to play, but then also Minecraft, I'm working on a data pack, and then I just play random games usually in my downtime, usually RPGs or roguelikes. I need to block, but I don't want to block. I'm not going to block. I'm going to be greedy. Gold first. Hopefully we get an attack. Otherwise this was really not worth it. Not an attack, but it is tome. Maybe we luck into the combo. That's annoying. And it's banished too, it's not even going to the graveyard. I have to. Because I have to look for something better. Cash in. Chances at the combo. I just need to find the other final act, which we did. That's nice. Still tiny though. I can't ditch the second one. Yeah, so all that for less damage than what they pushed. I suppose I should have just played Art of War in that case, since I had the one resource floating. Don't have enough block? I do have enough block. I have a slug rhythm though. Yeah, I'm not feeling this. Block at least 4. Cash in and slog. Problem is, I'm gonna die anyway next turn. Actually making. You're welcome to share your work. I don't mind looking at your profile. I don't know if I am in the market for anything just yet. But to have it at the back of my mind, it doesn't hurt, right? Nah. Out of luck, it looks like. They're just doing another setup turn. Over the on-call. Can I make this work? I get the gold token, I guess. Nope. Sure. I can definitely take a look at Elizabeth. Yeah, now they're using gold. That backfired. Don't have enough. Okay, let's try the other version of the deck. See if this fares any better. Otherwise, yeah, I probably want to cut the regurgitating stuff. Still like the dominant cards. I think it's too costly for us. Stick with the pummels. Sure, no worries. I'll do that after stream. want to put in? Do I have access to anything else with Dominate? Overload's actually an interesting idea. Probably the demolition crew. I guess pound for a pound then. Hey fish. So far okay-ish with the big version of the deck. Overload. What do you think? Or money where your mouth is in the wider version. It'd actually be good since there's Dominate. Take maybe the red and give it a buff with money where your mouth is. Ah, so many brutes. Second. Don't even draw. I don't think I'm going to change anything. Okay. Not a great starting hand. You're not going to give me an option to get rid of a bunch of them. The nasty was kind of what I wanted to get rid of. 9. Well, that's disgusting. This is why we take the frontline gauntlets. What is it? It's 0 cost, dominate, but it has to hit to go again. And it's only a block too. How did I fully block that? 2, 2, 2, but wasn't it 9? I'm confused. I shouldn't have clicked away. I have your belittle switch, which is nice. I need to cash out then. Burn the tenacity. Maybe pitch into Talishare. Cash out first, and hopefully we can survive one more turn. Tunic won't be up, so that doesn't matter. Whether or not to ditch the weapon. I'll ditch the weapon. And yeah, we'll just burn tenacity. And hopefully get the combo next turn. Reds are not a good sign, though. The 2 belittles are. Performance bonus just hits. We might be able to make something with this. Massacre for 16. Ugh. They didn't activate anything, so they could have tried to win, right? If they got an action point. I only have 1 card to block with, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so this really brings up the question, did Brute really need more consistency with discarding desired cards? Questionable. So I guess I'm pitching the red, getting the blue, and then pitching the blue. Right? We play Belittle, pitch Minnowism. Reveal performance bonus. A little bit of mystery. Get me the blue. See what we can do. Little again. Pitch the blue. Get the blue. Ah, they're shutting me down. That's a good roll. Do a performance bonus. Close-ish. You get one card back. Oh, that sucks. We're one resource short. All I can do is play Tome. I mean, we're done for anyway. Final Act was in there. I don't think it'll be enough to shut down their hand, though. Not just one Final Act, at least. It has Dominate, and I don't have a 3 block. So we're done. I've been hearing that KO is just dominating at the moment. In Clash Constructed, more so. Although, yeah, I don't actually see that many of him. Just because of the absurd amounts of consistent damage he can push. I think in-set effects I would have liked more. Because although Warrior and Guardian have gotten some good stuff, right? It feels like this is just reinforcing Bruce rather than giving them some nice alternatives to try and rise up. Really? That's interesting. I suppose it is also very much whatever your local scene is like. Because X hero leads to X hero because of matchups and all that. Nope, that's the wrong one. You know what? I'm liking Overload. There's the other thing too, it works with Razor Reflex. Although you don't really need to go again. But I think for pushing gold, it looks kind of nice. Maybe even instead of the red performance bonus, just take the blue so you have something to pitch. I was on Riptide and just tore. Azalea. Azalea draws a bit. That should be fine. Riptide to me has a very good balance point, right? Because he does just shut down really buffy decks, right? Because you've got all the specialist traps to shut down go again, shut down buffing. And then you have the pretty decent, you know, normal arrow shutdown stuff as well. He's like double dipping. What am I trying to do? And a big first arrow. 6 and 2 blood rot. A red in the ledger. This is also a disgusting start. These matchups are specifically why I take the front line. Bad to keep the red? I doubt it's landing anyway. I suppose it is bad to keep the red. Yeah, he seems like the safe pick against variety. So we can only activate one thing. I need to ditch the tome. And I have blues to pay, so that's not too bad. But I need to, well, I'm on the back foot, so I need to play defensively. Where's my card? Ah, okay, the game's lagged out. And I guess we'll wait and see if it comes back. Cool. That was weird. Okay, so performance bonus in going into the arsenal. I guess we scrap. Funny where your mouth is and raise a reflex, because then at least we can do belittle performance bonus or some sort of shenanigan like that. And try to be a bit more aggressive. It's not bad. We can survive. They don't shut us down in any way. Funny, if Melody just had one card to search Final Act, I think that's all she'd need to be competitive. You can consistently get the board state of the draw going. It's just finding Final Act is the issue. Even just if they ever made a competitive version, a hero ability. 1 gold, 1 silver, 1 copper, you know, something insane that would be a little bit difficult to pull off. Find Final Act. You know, similar to the Emperor. It's doing 10 with Dominates. But they don't have Go Again. So I just have to take it on the face. Well, actually, I could burn Tunic. I don't think 1 point really matters, though. With the amount of damage they're putting out. Alright, time for a Ninja Chain. So it's probably better to buff with the Art of War. So we can belittle off the belittle. But that means I have to pitch Minnowism to get a blue back. Ah, if I only had one more resource, because then I could play Art of War straight away. You control game +1 this turn. So if I'm going to take that option, I should just play it now. Another belittle is nice. I have the resources floating. I kind of want to pitch the Razor Reflex into gold. And they're just letting me take damage. There's no way I can get high enough. Unless I somehow luck into final act. Right now. Nah. I mean, this string of attack was nice. It's just a little too late. Actually, that's nice. I wish I could pitch the eye for it, though. And there's the cash in. Yeah, I definitely like your version better, Fish. Even if they had blocked properly, that was pushing a lot more damage. Minnowism and Belittle is definitely a really great combo for this. $11, but no dominate. 2, 4, 6, 8. 1. So I can survive, but what really is the point if I have to burn my land? If I could keep the cash out, maybe. No, I'd have to keep cash out and cash in to recoup cards. You should have... Did I put overload yet? No. The other thing I can change, I get rid of Gorgon Tome and cash out, I suppose. Suppose I should ask at this point then. So where'd Dwarf Lord originate from? Is it just a fascination with dwarves? Or what was the Civ game? The dwarf one? Maybe you know, maybe you don't. First or second against Olympia? We'll go first. Oh, my Ripple Away was probably a decent pick there. Ripple Away in general, with our cost basis, was 2 cost. Okay, burn the tome. We're gonna get Final Act again, and it's gonna be first turn, and I'm gonna hate it. Do I hold? Do I hold a turn and then go for it? I think I do. And just hope we get an attack. It's a blue though, which is nice enough. Pitch the 2 blues into cash in, and maybe we can get the chain going. Yeah, Ripple Away would be really nice against Warrior with all the new token stuff. We're just taking 6 and giving them bigger. No, they didn't wager actually. Still better in Dory, right? Because you can overswing. I don't know if the helm enough. Target attack, wages of gold. I don't feel like Olympia's strong enough. You really needed some sort of burn engine for gold. Tenacity and Minnowism. I'll burn the tenacity. We'll pretend we've got final act ready. Encore. Razor Reflex. It's a big belittle at the very least. Ah, I forgot to use Minnowism first. It's fine, we'll save it. It's only +1. Rather keep it as a blue. I think we had a target for Encore. I should have... No, I don't want swing because I like my hand. I still want to try and go for the combo. More than anything. There's a big axe. What are we even doing? Minnowism, tenacity. Such a small attack though. How come they only got 1 gold? Oh right, because they didn't wager gold. Yeah. I don't know why I thought... Anyway. I feel like this music is rotting my brain. This is way too slow. This is not any better. There's the final act. Halfway down the deck. Test strength. No, it's halved. Yeah, it doesn't matter even if I overblocked. Okay. What do we want to change? As much as I like tenacity, it's a 3 block. I was gonna say, as much as I like tenacity, the point at which you play it is too inconsistent. Alright, we need a stronger early to mid game, not late game. Because our late game is just Final Act. And Final Act is still nice. Me overload. What else? I do want to put Ripple Away in. The fact that it's just a blue, although the 2 cost. Maybe I should be running your Fire Breather setup. We'll leave that for now. Minor tweaks. Maybe I should put the second tone back in. The initial draw chain we had in the combo variant of the deck worked. So maybe I should just solely build around that. Burning Hero controls a gold. This gets overpowered. That could also kind of be nice. Not at all. Straight to it. Probably just burn the frontline gauntlet. We'll still take the grenade damage, which is a little annoying. I suppose I should get rid of the belittle. We have overload for the other belittle anyway. Another 0 to 60. Hadron Collider 2. I can get rid of the other belittle, because I want to play money where your mouth is. I think we just take the 4 and try to push back strong. Pistol? Yeah. The opening grenade definitely wrecked us. This is also a bad habit that I do need to shift as well. Liking my hand too much, rather than just using what I have. What are you deciding on? Performance bonus. That's a nice way to end it if overload hits. No, because I still need the 1 for money where your mouth is. No, never mind, because we get minimalism. No, because I still need the 1. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, I can do this better. Burn the gold with money where your mouth is. It's only a +1 anyway. look for something else to string together. And go belittle. Ooh, that does change things slightly. Belittle first. Show the performance bonus. Grab a blue minnowism. And we can either try and go for overload. They can block with heart. Their wage gold is probably better. Or actually I can minnowism it. Minnowism the overload. And at least that burns a card from hand. They still can probably do enough damage. So maybe performance bonus is better then, to burn more cards from hand. 3 or less base power, yeah. Play minnowism. Overload would be nice, but now I can't string wage gold, so do performance bonus. They're letting it hit, interesting. Probably Arsenal the wage gold. Six. So probably just money where your mouth is, performance bonus. I can block with 2. I mean, they probably have us here. Right, just with the pistol shots too. Nope. That. And 0 to 60, so that just shreds my hand. And then they still have a pistol shot too. Oh, no, I guess they had something on field that I wasn't paying attention to. Alright, we'll do one more of the big deck, I think. And then I'll sit down and I'll think about them a bit more, see what I can come up with. I mean, in the big deck, I could just go full aggression. Enlightened Strike, not elemental. Line Strike, Standing Order. Not worry too much about the draw sequencing, and just go with the smaller Final Axe. One damage is probably too little on the overload. Minnowism and belittle, definitely. And the draw sequence, that's probably the base I should work off of. Even in themselves, the pitch, generate resource, hit, and go again. So even just them into a small final act. I want Blitz. And Melody. There we are. Or test for now. Okay, so start with the draw engine stuff. Make sure everything is balanced out and playable. Cash in was the other one. Yeah, so that's the draw backing. And we want belittle. Now, if I type in minimalism, it won't come up, right? Yeah. I want the red. Yeah. No. Fish's ratio is probably correct. Then, what else? We could do setup and take like starting stake and seduce secrets. But it has to be in the arsenal for its benefit. And then it's basically just home. Is there any good ways to get into the arsenal? Oh. Arachne. One gold pound for a pound, test of strength. Alright, we have some decent cards to ditch. Take some damage, then hopefully draw blue. Money where your mouth is into a pound for a pound. Or I guess just pound for a pound in itself with dominate is nice enough. So this is attack actions. Probably just start off with the test of strength. Bit overkill though. No, I take one, right? So I'm not gonna block with attack actions anyway. Another spider bite again. No attack action, so it's fine. So worst, I'm ditching the encore with the test of strength. And then surgical extraction. What are the chances they have something? We'll burn the encore anyway, because I want a blue. Ah, unfortunate. 2 gold would have been quite nice. Start off. Arvor and a pummel. I can look for a better base attack. Probably not worth it. Probably better to just do a big pound for the pound off the bat. It'll be 4, 7, it'll be 9, and discard one. Would have liked to try and get the gold. Oh well. It was... No, I'd still need a different blue if it was a 2-cost dominate. Let's play the pummel anyway for the damage. Blow is not enough. I got nothing else. I need something for 3. They discard. Come to the chase. And money where your mouth is back first. Cash in, lead charge, and demolition. What do I have to do? Each hero puts a card from their hand face down into their arsenal. Create opponent token under your control and a blood rock box. I guess cash in. It's not really that beneficial. It's actually more damaging, right? Because it's almost a minus block in most cases. Okay. Damage accrues to a greater. I think I just cash in off of the gold. Look for a strong attack. Yeah, there's wage gold. I could lead the charge. I need 3. Because I'd like to get the gold back and hold on to the final act. There's definitely money where your mouth is. And that's probably pitching the wage gold and lead the charge. Right, that was the wrong order. As an additional cost, I have to. Ah, that was my bad. We'll swing then. Then I probably don't want to wager. I need to pitch the final act, which still I wouldn't have done anyway. No, yeah. No? I should have pitched the lead charge and not kept the combo pieces. That was my misplay. Took me a second to think about it. We get another blood box. We're taking 4. On call, lead the charge, pound for pound, but we have no draw. Some card of the deck and a defending card. 6. They'll be lower, so I'm trying to play pound for a pound. Doesn't really help me. Well, actually, Tunic will be up, so I can still pitch the Demolition Crew. And I guess I just want to keep the combo pieces. Maybe I should just look into all the 0-cost cards to play. Banish the other final act. Well, that's annoying. It's just pound for a pound, right? Yeah. Fire breather. If only you weren't red. I need to just survive until I get draw cards. Everything else for the combo. He double Spine Bite anyway, so if I don't use Fire Breather, then they're 1 anyway. So I might as well block 1, not block the other, then block with 2. Although it probably works out to the same amount of damage prevented. Right? So I'm not going to block whatever the third attack is. Interesting. So what's the attack you're going to use?
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. You're trying to stay strong and fake a smile.
I want to go fire breathing, but I can't. Actually, I can if I no, because it's red. So I have to pass. Problem is then I can't draw either. Just suddenly kicks up. Home Art of War.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up
Same thing again. He pitched surgical extraction. And he got the double hit. Captain's Call for the +2. 9, yeah. And this blocks for nothing. Blocks for 1, that's better than nothing. But we're pretty much down and out. He's got a reaction anyway. So we're surviving longer, which is fantastic. We just need some way to make the combo a little bit more consistent. Trying to see if there's a decent way to put Seduce Secrets. But it doesn't look like there is. Performance bonus is nice, but it has the arsenal requirement. Plunder Run is also a decent idea. Ways to thin out and draw more. Wage gold too costly. The universal trade is definitely nice. Money where your mouth is not really paying off. Knick-Knack Bric-a-Brac is 3, search 1 card. It's kind of nice with the talismans. If it had go again. You just want as many ways as possible to minus cards from the deck, but also generate more gold. Test Strength is a no-brainer, it's just a fantastic block card. I'll take the blues. I do want blues. Maybe I do go back to running amulets for cash out to set up the combo. Problem is this becomes a dead card, whereas at least the amulets and talismans are still blue. Or at least I can take blue versions. Probably with rearguard. Add it, no. Draw 1 damage dealt. Target hero discards 2 if they play 2 or more cards with the same name this turn. Being turn, target action gains if put graveyard set put to the bottom of its owner's deck. Does that help us in any way? That helps for Minnowism off Belittle to keep it as search blue. Amulet of Ignition is also nice to lower the cost of Final Act or some other stuff. What about the talismans? I think the talismans are more opponent orientated. Recompense is kind of nice. Turn a red into a blue. Technically that kind of becomes a draw. But you don't have that many cards that benefits from the arsenal. And in most cases, if I'm running these, maybe the potions are a bit better. Try Recompense. What else? Do what other draw there is. Chivious Meeps was a good one from Fish. Backing this round's on me? Probably not. Sun's Kiss and Moon Kiss is also a good combo. At least for sifting cards out of the deck. And it can always be just a pitch one. But it has to hit for Sun's Kiss. So I guess it's not that consistent. What we should be looking at is search. There is not that many. Don't think we ever want rally. Plus it puts on the chain, so that doesn't help us in thinning out our deck. Don't have that many blues, and that's worrying me. Is there any scenario where starting stake becomes useful? If I could boot starting stake, then cash in off the gold to draw, it would be useful. We'll take it and try it. This is a very jank version. I think I need to swap the talismans to blues though, to make this work. We'll see how quickly I can sift through the deck like this. There's no way, though, that we can get a successful draw chain. There's just too few blues. Guess in that case, we don't take Tunic, we take... What Blossom? What's the deep blue? To turn another red into a blue. Clevelet Sandals could still be nice. Instead. Again, to guarantee the 2 final acts. But the problem is then you have to find the 2 final acts. Still take Crown of Dominion. Probably the front line for survivability. And then Teleshare / the Lantern again. We'll also need the Null Rune for the matchups. We might as well take Gamblers. Alright, this is just going to be a jank deck though, so we'll give it one go. So, Seduce Secrets, -1 if it's in the arsenal. Belittle, -1, as long as we have another attack. Attack that has 3 or less, which we have the performance bonus. We got rid of the wage gold. We actually don't have that many to hit it off. We have Belittle itself, so 6. Performance bonus 12. Final act 14. Slightly less than half our deck, but it should still be 1 in 4. Well, actually no, because I need it to be 2 and 4 for Belittle to work consistently. The amulets and knick-knack bric-a-brac are probably too slow. Starting Stake and Seduce Secrets also on the chopping block. Because of Belittle, I do like wide better than big for the deck though. I don't think some sort of middle ground works either. Right, when I cut these, put Razor Reflex back in. Decisions. We've done all the search possible. Draw was the other one. Version of luck. Shuffle your hand and arsenal, then draw that many cards. That's kind of nice because it's kind of like finding 5, but it's not. We also have to get it on field. Having the card in hand rather than the arsenal is definitely stronger though. Burns of the Past is such a weird card. That's All You Got is also nice. It looks so much better in this. A lot more heroic than like a D-bag. You can get even bigger than that to land, it's fantastic. Because it could also be yellow to blue. Well, I think time of day has gone. It's only 11:44 here, but I'm guessing it's bad timing for America. Lion Strike to burn is also nice. But you need the duality. You need the card to be decent by itself and then also feed into the chain. Which Knick Knack Brick Wreck isn't even really decent by itself. With the gold token starting on board though, it is Search 2. Of course it's Reiner against this Jank-ass deck. So we want to go first because we really don't have anything aggressive to do. But there's a way to stick it in our arsenal. I mean, I suppose I can play a Belittle and set up. No, I think I don't. I think I just stick Seduce Secrets in the arsenal and then go for the combo next turn. Problem is, again, the Scowling Flesh Bag is really the issue with this matchup. You can play this whenever, too. Though I didn't have the Amulet, would I think this opening is better? Slightly, because then if I had a blue to go into cash in. Massacre for 16? No, sorry, Savage Feast for probably a lot. 8. Actually, that's not that bad. We're probably not getting another turn anyway, so we'll just go for the combo. If it works, it works. Or we're just done for now anyway. All being for 6, 8, and dominate. Yeah, look at that. And over chest slot. Alright, well, I'm gonna find another one then. Slash, do we make tweaks? It wasn't really a good showing. Oh, okay. That was weird. Guess I accidentally clicked back. Cycle card is also nice, but we have to pay 1. Bolt it. Interesting. Maybe I should just try and do everything I need to make the combo more consistent. That's it. Alright. Burn the Belittle, I guess. I'd like to burn the Test of Strength, but we do have Deep Blue, so it's not too big of a deal. What their new damage output is like. Destroy this charging hero soul, gets +2. Slow startup. Right for the gold token. The Test of Strength also much worse now in this deck. Yeah. As much as I like it, maybe I should cut it. You play the gold, pitch the blue, hope to draw a blue, play cash in. Six isn't too much. And then swing. Soul Mechanic really does my head in, to be honest. Just so left field. Eh? Oh, right, okay. Well, me, so I can see the top card. See the charge, okay. Interesting. Didn't think of it in that useful way. It's a problem, though. Don't really want lead the charge, and we can't belittle either. Belittle now, but then we don't have any draw anyway. So I guess just belittle performance bonus. And even play one Minnoism. In which case I should take the red for the first one. Probably would have been better to take two reds, actually. I don't even have the red. This sequence of events is nice. Yeah, the amulets are really bogging me down. Alright, we'll leave it there for Melody. Still much more testing to be done. What really works? Okay, I'm gonna open some One Piece. I'll leave it there. I'm gonna get a drink though first. Wonder what people use as the category for One Piece. Probably one of the games. I think Pirate Warrior is the latest. Or card game, sure, that probably works. Okay, hopefully this is fine. Alright, so card prices up the top, that way I can look them up straight away. Though it is a bit awkward because my desk is not where my computer is. I have to like turn this way and then the computer's over there. Anyway, hopefully it's fine. Oh, also my headphones don't reach, so they're wired. Bring it closer. Okay, this is gonna be weird and awkward, but good test for future. So starting off, we have, well, overall we have 3 boxes. Sword Strength, Kingdom of Intrigue, and Awakening of the New Era. So, not the latest set, which is Wings of the Captain, right? But close enough. I basically just bought 2 of every set up until now. Opened one with my partner, kept the other. The Blue Bottom Romance Dawn, hold on to. The Paramount War, I don't. Obviously, it still signifies 1st and 2nd edition. I don't believe it will have any desirability, right? The Romance Dawn has the erratas, that's the big thing for everyone. So the cards are actually visibly different. But I have to say, One Piece is phenomenal card stock at boxes. Which is to be expected, right? Big Japanese company. Although, in saying that, we're opening because it's Bandai, and reprints are coming. See what we can find, I'll probably just sell them straight away. Okay, 24 packs, so it's same as Flesh and Blood. Just have to, I need like a zone. Don't know where to put everything. I need more space. Moving, so my little study room is a bit of a mess. Also tear tabs. Everything juicy is at the back, although we should probably still sort by color. We'll try and do this moderately quickly. Yeah, as long as I put them out, you can see everything. So blues, purples, yellow. There's going to be a lot, isn't there? Blacks. Yeah, it's not going to work. Slightly off then. Suppose I can make this smaller. Or even bring it down a little. Like that. That should be a little bit better. Okay. Action cards, which are still per color. Is it just, I think it's just 4s. No, there's red as well. It's interesting, the color dynamic and the way they've grown it. Normal foil. Sort of normal foil, right? But that is the, what is it? This is a rare. And then also a rare, but are they both normal foils? No. Yes. No. Yes. They are pretty too. I think they're both normal. And then just a token card. So what is the top card of the set? The top card is Usopp as Soga King and Katakuri. I do know One Piece, by the way. That wasn't evidence. Black. Blue. Right, and there's green too. How many colors are they up to? I remember the first set being 3? 2? 3. Yeah, that's fine. Green, purple, black, Ace as a leader, and then 2 regular foils. We will get something juicy eventually. In fact, I think I saw an alternative one poking through there. Purple. Yeah, you can see it. I also find the sets pretty interesting. What they're pulling from, right? To try and make sure there's something of interest for everyone. It's just a action. So category is the leader. And right, this also. So I believe it's the exact same, the one up there, right? The chase variant. But obviously it's easy to pull the one you want to play with. We've been talking about with Flesh and Blood recently. How legendaries are wanted to play, but they are still really hard to pull for the average person. Alright, that's a bit better. Nope, never mind. It's the same thing. Yellow, red, green, blue, red, blue, black. Alright, now two. Oh, and we got a foil token as well. They are pretty good tokens. It's real nostalgia, right, with the manga panels. I've also started watching it with my partner, and that is annoying. I used to keep up to date with the releases. It's dropped off. Marco. Still of interest, but I don't know, I'll read it like bi-monthly when there's a bunch of chapters out. Pudding, and then our first proper foil. Right, so a secret rare is Marco the Phoenix. You know, we might as well look him up, or at least see if he's in the first page. Does not look like it. Oh, no, that's the wrong art. So I'm going to say no. Probably just quicker if I type it in. Yeah, I'm just going to type it in. That's Marco. One Piece. It's that art. That's not bad. $7 card. Times by 1.5, because I'm in Aussie land. So for the first pull. Got some of the other foils also have worth. We'll just look up the exciting cards. I do also have not a huge stack, but a decent amount of the first version, right? Because there is a first version. Very, very old. Well, it's not very, very old. It's actually dating myself. But I can't remember if a lot of the values overlap. I don't know if the game is anywhere the same. I've not actually played One Piece. I've seen it's been very popular and still growing steadily. Red, black, red. Alright, so 3,000 worlds, and we got Fujitora. The foil. Marco looks better. Okay, let's type it in. Guessing it's under Isho, not Fujitora. $2 card. Give your opponent character -3 cost. Give all your opponents -3 cost. If your opponent has 6 or more cards in their hand, trash 2 cards from your opponent's hand. The -3 cost, I'm guessing, is really bad. Second effect seems decent. So, a strong starting effect. The stair tab is awful. And then a bad ongoing effect, I guess. But aren't done resources, so you have to pay for it. -3 cost. That one eludes me because I don't know the rules. Drusen and a Luffy. I'm probably mispronouncing some stuff here and there. It's a different border, so I should look it up. Good old Draft Man. Not to be confused with Bad Draft Man, which I'm sure will appear as a card, because I would assume all the headliners eventually. At least the ones that were occurring in the anime. Hamlet? Is that the other guy? I think that's the other guy. Right. We spelt it. As in 2 editions. What is that? Number 80. $1. Another better shiny. It's just the normal border. Well, that border. The greyish one. Blue, red, blue. Right. Bungee. And, oh, I thought it was grey. It's not. A 6 King pistol. What's it called in... I don't know. Weird with the dub, right? Because sometimes they use English, sometimes they don't. Like the All-Stars are lead performers, but then the Toby Ropo are still Toby Ropo. I guess Flying 6 would be a bit more confusing. Peach. And that's actually a decent one, because I had a bunch to sell before. I think it's a few dollars, because it's playable. No idea who it is. Oh right, he's the... You think the guy that gives the wanted posters? At least talks about them. Oh, there's something peeking through. Cool art. Cracker. Oh, Cracker. It's not alternative art, I believe. It's normal. Or is it alternative art? No, it's not. $10 though. So that's our best one so far. White's sort of in a bad spot. Yeah, it's a bit better. You can see the shine. Like, how do you say it? Khalifa? I don't know why, I always just think One Piece. Not One Piece, DBZ. So wait, she's in a CP9. Oh, okay, you can get them as 2 variants. Oh, gonna be fancy. It's not the 1, but still. It's textured foil, which is nice. So, let's see. I think he's, for the chase though, he's not actually a decent card. It's not the old art, right? No. That one? Yeah, $10. And it's cool that the big chase cards are manga panels. Alright, so this is halfway. Decent-ish. Flame Emperor, and another textured. Okay, A-L-I-F-A. Number, what was it? 81. Oh, but it's the alt art? Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, $30. Getting more like 45. That. It's nice seeing the old faces. They're still memorable nonetheless. Right, Jerry is a really big guy. Another Branu. Probably close to breaking even at this point. One more fancy card. What I'd like to see, and there is one in here, I believe. Oh, yeah, sort of. Given the, what was it, $10 for the other Soaking? Guessing that's only a couple dollars. We won't look that one up. Oh, that was a mistake. Blue is up, black is down. 5, 4, 4. Really put them there. It'd be a lot easier to grab. Nada up for the foils. Very impatient. I always just want to look straight at the back. I don't like dragging these out. You'll eventually see all the cards long enough. You just want to see the pools right. Me too, basically. Another Teach and a Pulley. We'll check out Pulley. Might be worth a couple dollars. It wants to load. I'll search everyone then. Might as well open. Gotta love Aussie internet. $1.20. $1.68. And nada. Alright, last one. At least for Pillars of Strength. Then on to Kingdom of Intrigue. See if we can end off with something. Well, it's not fantastic, but it is something to look up at the least. Buzzcut Mochi and Rob Lucci. I don't know if any of the attacks are worth that much. He is number 92. Might as well just search the whole thing. Alright, not a strong end. Oh well. He's not really good. So what is it? On play, you may place 2 cards with a type, including CP, from your trash to the bottom of your deck in any order. And then rush. During this turn, this card can attack on the turn in which it's played. I need to look at a leader card. Because I do have a little bit of interest in figuring out how to play. I think Rob Lucci was the closest in black as an actual leader. Yeah, so I'm guessing your power just is, or the strike I should say, is just to hit over, and then 5 direct hits and you're out, or something like that. Are the old ones in reach for me to compare? Not really, unfortunately. I might dig them out after. Anyway, they're the foils of interest. Suppose I should look up Buzzcut Mochi. Maybe the attacks are worth something. No. So it only comes in foil, it looks like. It's not worth much. Alright, now the fun part. Packing up. Go for the box. That's the best way to store them. It's sorted by colour, to start at least. Don't know if I'm ever going to do anything with the bulb. Maybe set up a folder. Maybe try and give it a go. We will put the okay-ish foils in there as well. Actually, the token is probably better than okay. Maybe I should look that up. Oh, God, I'm running out of space. Okay, first one down. Kingdom of Intrigue. Also see what the top card is. So One Piece. Good, it's still on the quick menu. Garbo. And Hancock. And then last set. Very, very easy to know who's on top. Do not trust this stack of booster packs. Oh, some sort of foil to start off. Blue, black, yellow, purple, green. Is there red? There should be red because this set came out after, right? Might not be. Heavily Fire, and a Kaido to start off. Kaido in his hybrid form. Better just type him in. Number 44. Yeah, no. Match the art. Match the art. That one? That one. Nada. Yeah, there was red. Good. I think green was there, wasn't it? These three I know are right. Oh, we got a Sabo, but not the right one. Lowest variety, still $9 though. Sorry, I'm not scrolling down, I'm just looking down. Oh, too far. There we go. Oh, Rebecca and Miss Valentine and a token. I've always been curious, the personal homies. Does Big Mom make them out of the personal soul? Oh, Crocodile's throwing me up. He shouldn't be in black. Kind of curious that he's in black as well. No, he's in yellow. That makes even less sense. Purple, obviously, because they're all his people. Now the Isho. Oh, that's the leader. Nada, nada. Oh, something in the back though. We got a Yamato. Yamato? Odin. We got an Odin. Oh, there we are. $5, but it's hidden. So we'll go into it properly. Yeah, $5. Look like something colourful at the back. It's a golden. BB can go there, and then nada. That one looks like a silver border though. It's all Sunday. At least that's easy because it won't be under Robin. Not the old arts, it's the normal. $2, that's not bad. Nothing big yet. Which is good, because it still could mean we get Sabo. Maybe, probably not. Definitely not in this pack. Rebecca, Frankie, and Ulti. The drawing is very nicely shaded, the Frankie. Surprised I didn't use... Oh god. I always feel bad, because I know I butcher Japanese. Maguro? Haiguro? The boss. His form was pretty cool. Theo... Nada. Oh, there's something. Blonde haired Gimon and Queen is our textured foil. Very gorgeous cards. They're almost completely dropped. Ah, now I have to compete with Disney. Is it on the first page? It is on the first page, but it's not a lot. $30-ish. Think we do one more? I'm running out of space. This is all the rubbish. I have to clean them up in between this and the next box. Nada. I think I've seen Crappy in this. No, well, there we go. I was gonna say, he must be because he's on the packs. Purple. Oh, Doflamingo. What number? 31. We'll look through them all. $4-ish. Nada. Half-ish? I don't think I split the stack evenly. King and Luffy in Gear 4. There are lots of Luffys to look through though. Number 90. Gonna have to scroll through them all. Not gonna be that much because the old art is only 20. Yeah, $1. Scroll all the way down so you can see. Crocodile. Have my doubts as well. The actual playable cards do better than the leaders, right, though? Eh. This box, not so good. Alright, last 4 packs. Hopefully we can salvage it. Hopefully get at least one more texture. I actually know what they're called in this. Oh, it's 2 actions. It's not that good. Card stock is nice and thick, so it makes it feel like you get a lot more than you think. Last 2. Nothing good, I think, in this one. Yeah. Oh, that shiny token though. Alright, lucky last. It's something to salvage this box. Ulti and Klloo. It's nice. The circular effect. a room in the background. Don't think I saw it on the first page though. Maybe I'm wrong. Cool. Well, that's a very pleasant surprise. 95. So close to 150 in Aussie land. Alright, well that's definitely puts the box over. Right, that and Kaido. I think was, no, the Queen. One of them was worth more than I expected. Definitely a nice looking card. Cool. One more box to go. Alright, give me a sec to clean up the trap. Okay. Let's see if we can get the cartoon man himself. Wow, that was some vastly strong plastic. Lucky the boxes and cards are so sturdy. Even split my nail trying to tear that. Okay. Awakening of the New Era. Oh, my bad. Let me pull it up. Actually curious about Wings of the Captain too. I missed out on the window to pre-order, and it's so hard to get here in Australia, it feels like. Ah, it's not out yet. Alright, that's good. Yeah, it jumps up so much. Also, sorry, I know. It probably sounds weird because I'm over here. You have to pre-order it straight away to get decent pricing. But we'll see what happens with all their reprinting. That goes to show you the love. Luffy, close to $4,000, Sabo, $600 I think it was. Even Kid and Law. Any of them would be nice to pull. Red, green. I'm definitely gonna lose track of this. I assume there's always gonna be the 6 now. That's probably where we'll stay. Ah, I didn't realize the chibi versions. Nah, that... Maybe Luffy's attacks are worth a bit more. I think that's just a gold at the back there. Peeking through. So that's all 6. How have I doubled up on green? It's going to be yellow. Guessing muscle memory caught me. Shura and... no. Nell's attack, at least. He's like the big bad deck at the moment, isn't he? Seeing a bunch of stuff pop up, and it's always someone versing a Nell or a Nell versus someone. Viola, Sabo, and same attack. Good, get all the trash balls out of the way, and then hopefully we have something really good to make up for it. Morley. And we did get an Nell. Just the normalish version though. It's too brief-ish to search. Much too slow. Come on. I'll do a pack while it loads. $3 it looks like. And not the right Luffy. Oh, fancy Luffy. Oh. So now... no, wrong one. This one. And then Luffy once again, and we have to look through. Probably easier for Luffy just to go back to Kingdoms of... sorry, not Kingdoms of Intrigue. Awakening of the New Era. And scroll down. It's still a decent version. He's not on the first page. I still can't see him on the next page. Oh, there we are. 14-ish. Oh, and the shiny token. That is a bit too rock for me. I'll let it play. All the wonderful music on YouTube is such a delight. Leader, spoils. Weird. The numbers are in blue with Marines. I mean, I get that's just flavorful to make cool designs and weird combos. It's kind of weird. Beppo and Useless Kid. Maybe he's actually relevant in the card game. What number is it? 5. Did I misspell it? I did, I forgot an S. It still comes up anyway. Yeah, they don't even care if his name is correct. Shooting his rifle. Cannon. Gun. Minigun. He looks cool with the proper arm there. Does not look like that anywhere else. I'm always one row off. You can see the glimpse of the guard. My logos are covering it, but 5-ish, 6-ish. Not worth clicking on. Another attack. And Rebecca textured. That's not a good sign, because that's 2 textured, and that's usually what you pull. Still a pretty-ish card. Rebecca number 5 as well. Eh? 90. Oh god, I'm looking at the wrong number. 91. Oh, not bad. $60 to 90-ish Australian. Might get lucky, might still get something else. Nada. Do they have odds? Because usually Japan discloses everything, right? Randomly inserted. Nada, nada, nada. Nada, nada, nada. Oh, they're made in Germany. I assume the Japanese boxes are made in-house. By which I mean in Japan. Not another, but another token. This is definitely a halfway port. I split them in 2 when I pull them out. Rijwa, Rodden, Viola, Nada Nada. You got Killer and 5 Fists. I think there's an alt art of 5 Fists that's worth something. Different Sabo. Don't have high hopes for that. Maybe the color makes him worth more. The Sabo is this one. The Nada. Oh, we did get another textured. It's just a baby 5 though. Number, oh, it doesn't really matter, I'll just look through them all. 35, 40-ish, 35-ish. Blue's place of the colors. With the black and blue. And I'll ruin it the piles too. a different Rebecca. I'm guessing the alternate Rebecca is just because it's pretty, which is usually the case. We'll see. It is, yeah, $8. Not many sales either. Yep, see? Black goes there. Rob Lucci as well. I'm not gonna look it up. Oh, that's Koala. That'll look up. You know, I should probably just look up the Rob Lucci as well. The Koala, $1-ish. Sure, when they do his animal form, especially if they're awakened, Rob Lucci will be worth quite a bit. Yeah, they haven't even made any in his hybrid form. What one was he? I think it was this one. Alright, 4 packs to go. Decent-ish. Nothing to write home though. Virgo and an ulti. Oh, which one? This one. Nada. Lucky last two. And then lucky last. And we get something to end it off. Nope. I see that as gold at the back there. Right? Yeah. Oh well. Let's look at Paramount War. Maybe I should just crack that open, because again, we don't value the strength of Bandai. I think it's gonna collapse and they're just gonna overprint stuff. The Romance Dawn I do want to hold on to though, because the Errata box, the blue bottom, is actually worth something to collectors. There's some decent hits to go for. Sure, why not? Might as well get it over with. Back this one up first. It's odd how satisfying how nicely the cards fit into the boxes. Right, 2 piles, each of the different colors, and foils at the back. All closes nicely. Okay, I'll go get the Paramount War box, I think. Okay, lucky last to end it off. Alright, War Red Bottom. Interested. I don't think it really matters for anything but the Romance Dawn. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I shouldn't be opening this. But at the same time, when am I really just gonna try and sell boxes? It's not like I list on eBay or anything like that. So, revision and a box topper. That has Pringled pretty badly. Yeah, look at that. It's not horrible, but eh. I also haven't sleeved anything, I just realized. Maybe I should have. Not like we got any super hits. Alright, we'll do the revision pack. These are these errated cards? Is there anything in here that's worth? Crocodile, Army, Killer, Straw Sword, again, Marines and others. Even these are slightly warped. I think probably because of the box topper. New Performer and Onigashima. Yeah, that fits. Okay, see if we can pull Ace. Oh, I can't do it with these on that side. My hand hits them every time. Over there. There you go. Hamlet's probably in this, actually. Two blacks, green, red, purple. Okay. Marco and Hannibal. This is way more saturated foiling-wise than the newer cards too. It's actually something to think about. They're slightly off. It's better. Don't really care about the normal cards. But at least show off the foils, right? I don't think there's 6 colors in this, right? There's no yellow. Go to Newgate as our leader. Seaquake, and then a Monkey D. Luffy celebrating Red, right? The movie. I think that's what it's from. Yeah. There's... Oh, I don't even know her name. It's Shanks' daughter, right? Never watched a single one of the movies, actually. So I haven't really watched filler. Except for the one good filler arc that then leads into the worst non-filler arc, right? Goes the Prison Island, then the Davy back. Carrots. And Gum Gum Rain. So nothing fantastic yet. Vista, cheeky. Five is throwing me off with what we've done before. Deuce and Luffy interesting art. It looks a bit too realistic there. Shading wise, right? The face is kind of off. You know what? Actually, it looks like 3D model from any of the games, basically. So I'm guessing not anything substantial. But look it up nonetheless. We'll start at page 4, because that's the feeling I get. This is an older set, there's been plenty of time for more openings. Nope. $2. Definitely a good mix of the artwork. Ranging from panels to, you know, good takes, normal cartoonish. Yeah. All around, I think they've done a really nice job with it. Go with purple, Paradise Totska, and a Gar. Come on. Show us a good pull. Give us all 3 admirals. I'll be happy with that. Smoker and an ulti textured. Also, what is this music? Yeah, a bit too dark. I don't see ulti on the first page. Is this Paramount War? No, it's Luffy. Not ulti. Alta. Uta? I can't seem to type for the life of me. Not that much. See? It's throwing me off. They should be over here, where we had them last time. Alright, we're almost halfway through. Sengoku, we did get an Aokiji. Not a great one though. The double names are very confusing. Oh, it's actually not bad. $18-ish. So 4 sold for 13. Blue, black, black. Green. Buggy, Gozu. Sonata. Oh, well, we're getting the admirals. Kobe foil? Kobe was foil. Kizaru. Also, decently priced for the rarity type. So he's $44. All we need is a Kainu, and we have the set. Alright, promotional pack. It is Squad. Very badly pringled. I'm guessing he's a horrible promo to pull. Yeah. Can I see what the best ones are? Should say promo on the right. Doesn't look like any of them are really desirable. Black, green. Oh, there's something in the back there. A Luffy or an Ace given the fire thematic. No, it's Odin. Also slightly warped. It's not on the first page. A couple dollars. Brook and Judgments. Nada. Jalen. Maybe. $10. There must be a fair few staples in this set that the normal rares are. Well, I don't know, normal foil rares? Well, it's still a secret rare. All decent value. So I'm pretty sure you can still get boxes. Nada. 60 to go left. Buggy, Jozu. Is that different art than before? Kobe and Edward Newgate, Whitebeard. Oh, he's actually that. I'll look him up after this pack then. Hannibal, another Marco. Yeah, another decent one. $20-ish. I'm gonna try and show that. Alright, last few packs. Another attack, and a Luffy. Second last. It was something good. Ace. Maybe a decent pull. Given all the other... Is he a secret rare as well? He is. Oh, I was on the right one anyway. $10. 8-ish. Alright, lucky last. And Goku and... Well, given the other Magellan, that could be good. Textured. $40. Yeah. Not our best ball, but decent. Ooh. Japanese version, I'm guessing. That's why it's so low. Yeah. Well, I don't think that was too bad of opening. Pack everything away nice and quickly. Only 5, so this one's actually a bit awkward to stack. The two sides are not going to be equal. But they can do the tokens. Try and level things out. No, there's way too many black cards. Yeah, that's better than nothing. Alright, so our pulls of the day. Textured foils. Going. Ulti. Back him. Otherwise, I'm gonna run out of room. Baby 5, Rebecca, Luffy, Kid. Law. That's a good one. Queen. And oh, what else? No, Marco's just full art. Yeah. Alright, so not bad overall. So it is interesting what they do with the women. Quintessentials. I mean, Rebecca's not too, but even the color gradient, right, is vastly different. Oh, Cracker's not. Nice Cracker there. Wall definitely looks fantastic. I think decent pulls overall. Alright, that's that. I can throw out boxes, tidy up a bit. I still have a bunch of magic, well not a bunch, but some magic, some Yu-Gi-Oh! To tear through as well at some point. Ooh, but we'll move on to Minecraft then. I'll just take a short little break. Okay, so lastly, there's a few things I want to do in Minecraft. So, Hermitcraft. I have watched every deck down, right? It is such an intriguing game. Tango Tech did a wonderful job on it, but it is not completely suitable for single player. We wanna fix that before I start doing runs. So we're just here to make some tweaks. Why is my... That was weird. Skin not loading. So I want to mess around a little bit. I was contemplating whether or not I want to, keep the whole built-in survival aesthetic, make sure everything I implement is survivor friendly, right? So use redstone. But then I thought, that's going to take too long, right? So starting off, we'll always want to play, right? So Spencer or something, we don't need to take out, take in, and just have it auto full. Even just put a command block that checks if the chest is full or not, and then regenerates the shards. I do have to copy the data. There are nuggets though. Well, he can't even filter for grain BT, right? I guess he can. That's interesting. No. No. You can't. Right? So if I put an iron nugget in there, it should still operate. Which means we don't have to worry about that. There are some other things I noticed with other people playing, with chests and that not being restocked as enough. Yeah. And then also just the progression speed, I think, needs to be shifted, right? Because obviously we don't have the general progression where they had, the weekly events, so to speak. We just are going to play back to back to back. So shop resetting instantly is probably one of them. A way to stockpile I forget what they're called. The stuff you're collecting in the dungeon. What are they? These are the frozen shards. I really can't remember. The blue things, right? Yeah. And also the berries. Berries are also a big one. Which, there's too many things that I want to implement. This is the decked out map, yeah. So, I should really do this first. Play decked out, you need a second player with a map in their offnet at this location. I'm very curious about this, because I should be able to just force load the chunks, and then we don't have to worry about a second person, right? Because then the map should still update. Is that how it works with force loading? Well, you know what? We should probably just test that quickly. So I don't really have a way to update the map, annoyingly. I do want to try it, though. I suppose I can spawn TNT. And then, since the chunks are force loaded, it should still mess up the terrain. So not spawn. Go 1,000 blocks away. Give me a map. Find the chunk. What is it? F3G? Yeah. Is that the right direction? Nope. This is. So force load this chunk. Right. We have a map. We'll blow up TNT anyway. Proof of concept, I guess. Pressure plate. Alright, so we'll change the map. Okay. I want to summon it here. Do that, so I have the coordinates. Go 1,000 blocks away again. It's the wrong way. Alright, we'll go 2,000. Okay. Summon TNT. It's that top one. 998. 646,104. Can't remember which way it is. Not brackets even, is it? So I'm gonna here just to make sure. Or 10 seconds. Interesting. So even if force loaded, right? 6262. Was I just looking at the wrong place on the map? Remember now? Force load add. Already marked. Suppose we can make it bigger just in case. Thing. Do it ourselves. I think we heard it go off after I teleport. I mean, this isn't a big deal. They have it set up to generate a different person. Just be nice. I mean, the other option is... Why did I do it like that? I can move everything he set up to above the stronghold for decked out. It would just be nice to not have to do anything else. Yeah, so that's definitely not updating, even though we have the chunks loaded. Well, it's not working because nothing's blowing up. Yeah, the fuse is way too short. And the height is way too. Thank you. Just move it to the left slightly. I think that's the wrong way anyway. That should make a difference. Yeah, no, it's not updating. Unfortunate. Alright, so that's out. We'll just follow the normal rules for that. Okay. The shop should be nice and easy. See how he has it set up. I just want to hijack the crown, basically. Put crown in here. Filters out through the hopper. Triggers the comparator. Which means that I could, it's probably just easier if I just use command blocks to generate a crown in here. Right, empty this space out and just spawn a crown to drop in there. Now I don't have to worry too much about finicky with the redstone. But you need the block there, don't you? I can't remember if there was a block there. Must be a block there. Shulker onto something. Redstone gets pushed forward. Yeah. Interesting. Those are the blank slots anyway. Oh no, that's fireworks there. Anyway, we're getting off track. Maybe I should just reload the world. I can't remember if there's a block there. I need to remember this stuff. Try this again. Open the resource pack. That's the easiest way to get there. It's not in my normal directory. No, 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 no. That is bad. Why didn't you extract as a folder? The teleport to decked out is this. Being creative. You want to keep track of stuff. All the stuff to load in. Actually, the simplest thing to do is just insert into the shulker box. Now I don't have to mess with anything. What we really need is go to the end room. Because everything needs to trigger off of dropping the thing in. How far away is it? Up there. I've lost track of stuff again. Go through the door. Follow the minecart. You get pushed up somewhere as well. There's the map. Ah, here we are. Nope, you get pushed up again into here. Door. Exits. Drop. Okay, this is what we're interested in. We want to build off of this. It triggers that comparator, which turns off that torch. Right? Not crazy. What it's doing. Means I just have to add something to the torch. In fact, just another torch. That's the simplest thing to do. Red concrete. So I know the additions. Space-wise, where can I go? Redstone torch. That way. Alright, this isn't going to touch anything. Nope. Good. Do that. Through this wall. Nothing. No, this is part of the dungeon. Right, yeah, because he would have had to make sure it was always loaded. It's fine, we have plenty of space to work with. Don't need that many command blocks. One, two, three. That should be fine as well. We'll do 3. We can do here. Yeah, that should be fine. Jack his signal. Direct it. That's the wrong way. And then just command blocks, which I don't have saved. Problem is, I have to come back here. The number should come up, right? No. Fine. I'll just write it down. Actually, I can do it like this. 41, negative 18, negative 1980. Which one's a rounded roll? Eh? Ah. That was the issue. Okay. Save that for later. And now we can get to work. We need one command to put in the chest. I want one command to set the difficulty. Anything else? Control the difficulty. Control... I don't even think I need 3. Then I also want a berry bush one. I don't want to ever have to use the tick thing to set up the dungeon. So I believe it doesn't take long for it to ready itself. Sure that I'm not affecting anything. Believe I'm not. Okay. Scoreboard, objective, add berry use. I believe this is one. Right, under... Still under blue, no. That's not under berry. I have to look this up. I have to even look up what they're called. Sweet berries. That's not the block, that's the issue. I don't know if there is a inbuilt scoreboard for picking berries. Is there? Come on, Google. Give me an assist. Global objective. Berries, Minecraft. I think the enchant ones are under custom, so I probably need to do custom. It's definitely not broken. Not food. Where's the complete list? I should keep the music on because Minecraft keeps just disappearing. It's kind of a bit weird. Statistics. So we have find, broken, crafted, used, and custom. Definitely not broken, it's not mined. I don't believe it's under used either. I can set it when you pick up berries, that's probably the easiest way. Basically, I want to up the amount you get. Then you could just drop and pick up every time. That's not actually decent. Or you could set it so it's consistent how many berries always drop. Yeah, so it should be under interactions, which it won't be. Control F, sweet. Nope. Berry. Nope. Do. You detect every time the player gets one. Not good enough. Every time you eat, there's a slight chance that you get another one. I mean, I could just set up commands for the cleanup. I don't think the dungeon itself takes that long to reset. We'll worry about the berries later. Finish this off. Over the teleport, that's fine. I need to get the crown data so I can spawn it. Is there an easy way out of this? That looks like. What if they made a loot table to get the crowns? So I need to find... There are all the relics. There's plenty left, it looks like. I'm curious about this, though. If these should be full. You have various amounts. I don't know if that's because it's meant to trigger various amounts. But it seems like the barrels refill. Is anything hooked up to the barrels? None of them are full. I assume he just placed the barrels in here. And they trickle down. Is there any with an actual stack? These are just for the relic dispenser, it looks like. Yeah. There should still be plenty for anyone doing it. It's fine. So I assume it would just count them out. Alright, let's TP back to the start. I think it was this one. Okay, the difficulty control is easy enough. Every time you win, I want to go forward. Every time you lose, I want to go back. So the other redstone to hijack is the button inside the area. This one, right? Yeah. Get everything back. It's a pulse, so technically I can see it on that redstone torch as well. And then these are controlled by those pulses. If I delete the buttons, I can just put a redstone block. No, because then they stay triggered. That's the issue. They have to be pulses. Again, I'm using commands. I can do this easily. Just spawn in, spawn out. Set the scoreboard, depending on the scoreboard. Set in, set out when you enter the dungeon. Yeah. Game mode, creative. Where are the buttons? They shouldn't carry over. Just to make sure. But we'll light up the torch. It's not really a big deal. Hopefully it's not messing it up. The observer should be one way, so that's not an issue. It's just there to light up the lantern. Otherwise, if need be, I can split them off. The button would power the block, right? Yeah, so it lights up that straight away. Okay, so I need another scoreboard. I should really write down what I need. Keep it organized. So a scoreboard for difficulty. Scoreboard for berries. This needs to be extended out. And we're not letting you choose. Like stairs to make it nice. Okay. It's probably better too. I assume this is one too low. Yeah. What are these even called? I don't think they're lanterns, no. Redstone lamp. So this is for the difficulty. Oh, should be a 5. We just want it to place and delete. And then I'll just troubleshoot the axis. That's the right way. Sounds like it should be fine. Okay, so it's negative-ish. The music doesn't play unless I keep it open. Okay, nice and simple. They're just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it wants to come up. There it is. Lots of nice little Easter eggs. Oh, so if you try and go that way. Billboard. Don't need the slash. Add. Difficulty. Sorry, dummy. I don't need display name. I will also have to set it up so it deletes the score. We can do an if statement actually. Execute if score. I just call it diff. Difficulty matches ... 5 run scoreboard players add what I call it. It's diff 1. Right. Yeah, easy peasy. So that ups the difficulty. Then on the button I need to decrease the difficulty. So I might as well copy this. That the whole one? Yeah. Save it for later. Be back. This button. Goes there. Leads up here. I can just control it from an offshoot of this. Right, offshoot of these. Right? No. Button turns off the torch. That goes that way. That's something else. Perfect. As long as it's greater than 1, it will remove a difficulty. I can never remember if that goes into the negative. I don't mind if there's a safety net of 1 game each way. And then we want the activation. Is this barrel? Else is that. Right. Sure I understand it before I mess with it. Okay. I think I can go down here, right? And that's fine. But I need an array. Go this way. One. Spawn block, shut off, spawn block, shut off. Spawn block, shut off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we don't need conditional. That. Then fix it up. Execute if difficulty matches X number. Run set block. Yeah, nice and simple. There should be one or less. That's the wrong way. Easier if I just type it in. Yeah, 555. We want all the set blocks. Where do I go? 8. Okay, so that's fine. That's the difficulty done. Win it goes up, lose it goes down. Nice and simple. If this is the only thing we're playing, I could also just automate the death, so you don't have to do the button. Right? It's probably worthwhile. And that way they return by the time you leave. So just make a new scoreboard to count death, and then every time you goes up, reset it and trigger this. Is there any downside to that? Not really, no. It's the same thing, just pulse the block here. Is it control? Yeah. probably try the set block. Doesn't matter where it goes either. It won't be set to red zone, it'll just be set to always running. But I will need 2 off it. It needs to be a 4 chain, what I'm thinking. Random should do. Just in case. Be using S. There'll only ever be 1 player in there, so should add at all. Yeah, that's better. Feels weird going back and working on this version. Unscored players set. Yeah, so that resets death counts. These will set the block to the dungeon. And this one, I want another scoreboard. Just in case I need another one. Runs. Scoreboard, players, add, what do we call it? This will be deaths. It was decked out. I haven't set it up though. Yeah, so I'll keep track of deaths. Automatically give back the shulker. It's good. Then I also need to piggyback off of wins, which is this one. And I also need a total off of the spawning mechanic. Okay, we're getting somewhere. That's good to go. This will be as well. Worry about the door. Where's the offshoot? This one. Okay, so we probably want to extend it. I don't know how many that is. Should be enough. Oh, this is part of the run engine anyway. Scoreboard, players, add, total. Suppose I should display difficulty as well then. I'll just do like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shoots if score. Or am I piggybacking? You're right here. Board players set. Difficulty. Okay, so this will tell us the difficulty. I think that's everything. The difficulty side. Right. Am I forgetting anything? No. So we also want the shop to reset on every successful run. That's back where we were. What I need then is a crown to copy. It has to spawn in 2 crowns. It's just iron nuggets. I guess I should copy the names. It's done in survival, so it's actually not that hard. Yeah. Oops. Slash data get entity e type equals item sort equals nearest. Okay. Summon. Oh, sorry, it's item. Doesn't matter. And nugget. That should be 2B. That's the cost. Tag. Custom roleplay data, that's interesting. Guess that's easier to keep note of than model data. Oh, then they have custom model data as well. This might be too long. What is that symbol? See if this copies correctly. Nope, that's definitely not the right skull. So, I'm guessing it's an alt command, but which skull is it? That's the question. Definitely not that one. But this one? Yeah, there we go. Then we also need a snowflake symbol. Try the first one, I suppose. It goes for the crab, for the skull. Does that look accurate? I think that looks accurate. Easiest way to know is if they stack. They don't, so I've messed it up. No spaces. It's easy enough. Yeah, perfect. Alright, definitely copy that. Basically, at the start of every run, we just want to insert in here. Hey, Bram. I am going to guess. I've very much enjoyed watching it all. I just want to make some quality of life tweaks to it. Make it a bit more single player friendly. I can just do that. Actually, I probably have to set the slot, don't I? Let's just make sure this works. Ah, it's not inventory in a shulker. That's interesting. Alright, there should be 2 in there. Okay, there we go. That will refresh the shop, and I want it on wins. Back we go. Okay, shop resets, difficulty gets set, scoreboards track runs, that's done. Berries, and I also want to randomize the Ravengers. It's easy enough if I just execute as Ravengers and spawn villagers in for a few seconds. That should help move them around. Okay, so this shop slot is not needed. Oh, I used a mixture. That's interesting. I assume this is just no, it's an armor stand. I was going to say invisible iron frame. This is Blackstone. I do want to keep the aesthetic looking decent. Yeah, I can try. I'm not the best at explaining my actions. It doesn't hurt to try. I would also like to increase the cost of these. Actually, no, I want to give crowns more use. Leave the cost alone for now. Yeah, before we tweak that, I need to see how long the villagers can last around, just how much they move. It'd be nice if I just spawned 1-to-1. for 2 hits, and he doesn't really move far if I spawn it on them. They can run away in time. Then they can just outrun Ravagers. They should get trapped in the decked out dungeon. But either way, I probably want some way to get rid of them all. So spawn it with invincibility. I'm just going to play decked out. That's my only plans with the Hermitcraft map. So I just want to play decked out. Especially because I heard there was an actual way to beat it, right? There's an objective to it. Execute. E type equals Ravager. I can't remember, was this the pre-changes? NBT? I have a feeling it was. But just in case, I'll use a generator. Alright, this is 1.20. Spawn a villager with resistance for a few seconds so it can get away. Don't really care about any of that. Ticks. 3 seconds should be enough. Sorry, I gotta test in the test world again. Have resistance. Actually, can't tell. Particles should be on. Makes me think you don't. Give you an absurd amount and just see if I can delete you. Okay, no, so it must. Yeah. I just want to... Ah, right. Wrong version. Well, it doesn't matter, I can't get the command back anyway. So many little things that have really improved using commands. Too bad this is an older version. And that was the wrong world. Should also delete a bunch of other stuff in this world. Because it's quite the toll. It's such a big world. God. That was something to do with scoreboards, wasn't it? I gotta wait for the map to load. Okay, apparently it is dying. Yeah, even this is lagging. Eek. Scoreboard, players. Add total runs 1. And then this one, execute at entities, type equals Ravager, summon a juicy villager for them to chase. Then the last thing to tackle, I think, is the berry problem. And I also need to delete the villagers. I don't care about any farms they've set up anywhere. Right, I don't think there'd be any used for anything important. I suppose I can just leave them in decked out. I'll die soon enough. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Minecraft. It is struggling at the moment. It's too fast. I highly doubt anything I've done. But you never know. Where's the pit? I always lose my way. There it is. And you drop... was this way. Yeah. There is no... Actually, you fall on a pressure plate, and that opens the door, I guess? So I can hijack that signal to delete the villagers. Burns the minecart. This goes and... I'm assuming just opens the door. Either way, it should be fine to go here. Testing this will be fun. What's through here? Is this anything important? No. Yeah, I've followed all their installation stuff. So I have all the correct sound effects and everything. What I can do is just target the villages near the Ravagers. Ravager. Destroy all villages in a 16 box. I'll do it. Yes. I should probably look around and make sure there are no villagers in the dungeon. I highly doubt there are. But you never know what Tango's used. There's always triggers and traps. Don't see anything. I think we should be fine. Yeah. We'll test it anyway and make sure it all works. Okay, the other thing I want is to mess around in the shop. Because I want to make... I don't know how many to carry over. I'll probably make it like 1 crown, carry over 10%, up to 3 crowns, carry over 30% of the frost embers. It's probably the right way to do it. Through this wall, actually. Just to speed up progression. Again, Single player, no weekly things. It needs something just to smooth things along. So it needs a wall I can utilize. That one. Problem is, they don't then go back into the dungeon. Unless I hijack the exit. No, because you meant to get KO'd with the Frost Embers. Is this the right pathway? No. I've lost sight again. Cool. Down this door. Down this hole. There's redstone there, which is good. And I'm guessing it pushes you in a direction. It's definitely not further... Oh, no, it is further down. It's minecarts with hoppers. That makes it difficult because they're all not consistent. You check a maze in your inventory at time of death. And then do it. There's two main things I want to implement. First, a way to store a small amount of Frost Embers in between runs, right? Because I've watched so many times where you're just slightly short, and if you could spend a crown to keep like 10%, so if you had 20, you could keep 2, at least then it would carry over. And I think there aren't enough uses for crowns overall. But I don't want to mess up Tango's system, right? Because you're meant to die with the Frost Embers, then they get recycled back into the dungeon chests. I suppose I could follow them and then just load them up myself, make sure there's plenty. The idea would be put a crown in, put your Frost Embers in, and then, I don't know, they show up somewhere else. On the other side of the room, I guess. Or the correct amount shows up. Which it would definitely just be easier to do with scoreboards. Burn everything and just check how many tick through. Yeah. If I do 2 shulkers. Or even just 1 shulker. Well, no, 2, because there's space here. So 1 for crowns, 1 for Frost Embers. I suppose I should do gold. We'll do red and blue. An easy way to do this just with commands, because I've never really worked with item filters. I can just go look at the Tango Tech ones and steal them. There's plenty of space, I think. Not plenty, but enough. Especially if I bring them in the back here. These aren't locked. They drop in, triggers this, and then goes back. Okay, so that's the loop to untrigger them. I need to build one from scratch to figure this out. The reason they go in that direction doesn't really matter, right? It still pulls down. It prevents anything else filtering in. I mean, I understand the concept. You lock the hopper. Have the item you... I guess it has to be a direct source. Wrong way. You locked. Now I'm confused how you lock hoppers. Redstone torch, comparator. Yeah, it's just pulse into it, is it not? Wait, that locks it pulling. Yeah, not sending. Alright, that's my bad. What's the barrels for? I don't see how they get pulled out. Either way, they have a static rate, so it doesn't matter. Because all I want to do is make sure only one get pulled out at a time. Then I can just use a observer to count. I don't have to worry about filtering it. Alright. Guess do I even have to lock it? I have the observer the wrong way. Yeah. I don't use redstone. Nope. Observer. It's a redstone pulse from its back when block or fluid directly expresses a change. You detect the placing two adjacent observers watching each other. Make fast clock, that's fine. Figure out what these do on the fly. Well, there you go. It's still pulsing every... No, it pulses when I open it. It doesn't pulse as they're pulled down. Am I buying up the wrong tree? Is this not the way to... God, I can just use commands to check the inventory. I suppose that would be easier. For me, at least. I think comparators are what I'm thinking of. Right, this will be on, as long as there's stuff being pulled. No? They're just going through too quickly. I can do something like this, right? I don't know why I'm trying to figure this out. I guess at this point it's just like an itch. That's locked. Every time it goes in, it pulses. Oh, it's not strong enough. This isn't updating. You need to lock the second hopper and the first hopper lock when the comparator something at the redstone. Yeah, so like this. We're getting there. Right, so now that one's locked, and this should count. But it's too quick. I need to add a delay to it. First up, I'm missing a redstone block. That gets moved out of the way. Ooh, that is wrong spacing. There's also wrong spacing. Well, it doesn't really matter. I'll push it out of the way. Feel like we're getting there, but I'm also feeling like we're a bit off course. I can literally just data check the shulker instead. And that's probably the easier way for me to do it. Look at... Yeah, I was trying to figure that out. But because it's en masse, right, so the alternating is all that. Maybe this one's a bit easier. The dispensers. So it's, I think it's just this loop I'm meant to copy, right? So comparator, back into a torch that lights it. know what? Let's do that. We'll try it, otherwise I'll just use... No? No? Yes, but not the same. Alright, so it goes into the hopper, the comparator updates. That's... pulses this signal, which then makes it just strong enough to turn this on, which then turns this light off and grabs one. That's at least the understanding I'm getting from this. Problem is, I don't know what this side is for. Alright. Get rid of all this. Just copy it block for block until we understand. Until I understand. Two comparators. Was a torch there? Yeah. Barrel, comparator on top. Not correct. The slime not matter. Okay, good. Yeah, comparator on top, 2 redstone. Right. It's just 2 hoppers. And we're golden. That's in the correct place. Barrel, hopper. Barrel, hopper. Alright, but it doesn't open now. Let's do it that way. That keeps 1 in there. Goes like that. Look inside the hopper. And look inside the hopper. You need 1 item. 41 items, 1 item. Okay, yeah, so that's the filter. Like that. Also, I don't know why we're doing it at this point, because I don't think there'd be enough space to build it here. Oh, I put them in the wrong one, didn't I? And I just did that. Isn't that powered? Right, it's not letting it deposit. Ugh. I need the comparator on it as well, right? Right, how have I lost the exit? First hopper is not at the right. Needs to look for the redstone comparator and the redstone block. So it needs to face this way. Do we do it? Right? No, because I've locked it. If I do this, it's just going to drain out. Just set a redstone block, it blocks 100% of the time. Why are we trying to filter it again? I just need to count. Which, all I need to do is stop it pulling. Also, we're getting off track. Redstone's fun, but command's more, I think. Alright, comparator goes off every time it pulls an item. We then want it to lock itself so it only pulls one item. So what I need, if I'm going to make it work with redstone, is this to pulse. So it breaks the chain. So it moves one item, stops for a second, moves the other. So I need to turn this into a quick pulse of a piston. And then every time the piston moves, it's done. Right, but that's still a lock. Come on. One engineering course. I did during my animal science degree. Help me out. School's important. I know it sucks, but it is. Right, I will figure this out. I need to take a break anyway. I've been doing monotony for too long. I'll figure out this stuff later. Just finish off what I was doing. So, again, I've done the difficulty. So every time you die, the difficulty goes down. Every time you live, the difficulty goes up. Scoreboard to keep track of runs. The shop automatically resets. Villagers will spawn to spread out the Ravengers. It wants me to do the warp TPS. I suppose that's the easiest option. So after you lose or win a run, it just warps. And then also a command block for the Tango Cam. Yeah. I'll come back here later. I'll look up a button switch tutorial or something. Ooh. It's this way. Perfect. You just have to spawn him in, right? That's it. I can just do it like that. Nope, why not? Am I missing a mod? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just count the total items, and then I can also just use math on the scoreboard to do whatever I want. It's definitely easier working with commands, so again, the fact that Tango's done all this in survival is phenomenal. The carpet mod is for the player, so we definitely want that. Make things easy. I can still set up the command. Right, I don't have command blocks. Yeah, that was fine. Consign stack. I don't think they can, no. Although, I'm curious about the map issue, for updating it. I have to check it out, because you meant to have a player with a map, I believe, for it to work. Anyway, I will figure out exactly what else I want to do. And fix stuff up. Yeah, because I needed to get some lunch. Been going for a while. Plus, it looks like there's a bunch of bug fixes to do as well. Looking at the Reddit post. Anyway, we'll leave it there. Hope you enjoyed. Anyone watching? Hey Ram, if you're still around and haven't gone off to school just yet, thanks for dropping by. And anyone watching post, thanks as always. See ya.